Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's been having a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. It's your host, it's Ray Ben. Welcome back to another Soulframe stream on the docket today. We're just going to be chilling, talking about some of the stuff that I have on the stuff that I posted on my videos over the last couple of weeks, over the last couple of days, excuse me, and just chill out, do some stuff. And then after, we're going to, if we have time, maybe jump into some Dead by Daylight later and see how Jason is and try him out because it's something that I've been wanting to play live for you guys. So, without further ado, just give me a few moments and we'll get this party started. Let me just make sure
Incoming ad break.
that everything is good to go. Okie dokie. Bear with me, guys. I'll be back in like a few. We're getting everything set up on the background so we have a fantastic day. What's the vibe we're all feeling today, huh? Let's see what we feeling today. So we have some extra music in the background. Let's do some. What do you today? All right, everybody. What's up? Make sure everything's good to go. Let's get this little fantastic show on the road. Let me lower the music on game. That's not a double lantern.
Welcome, Yes No Totally One.
What's up, Yes No? How you did today? How you been today, my man? How's your week been? Yeah. Just woke up a few hours ago, had a couple errands to run, and here we are today. Where do we want to start? Alright, we will start at the bottom of the map. Upgrades I got to do today. But yeah, no, I had a good week. I've been having a good week. It's I'm off today, tomorrow, so I'll always enjoy having off days where I can stream and play with you guys. Let's go grab our wet seed to have some fast travels, and let's see where we want to start this run today. Fuck, I'm in the middle of the goddamn map. I need to go brew a potion. We're doing a bunch of stuff today on Soulframe. We're going to be showing off the siege reworks that have been done, as well as just do some boss runs, level up my pact and my weapon to level 30 to get their max levels, so then we can start messing around with gathering the materials to mess around in Koga mode. And for those that are just joining or just haven't really played Soulframe a lot, Koga mode is essentially like hard mode. Everything gets cranked up to 12, healing is reduced, your potions are reduced, enemy damage is increased, your incoming and taking damage is also to increase, so you take more damage and they deal more damage. It's pretty tough. And I've just been messing around with this essentially an Unga Bunga melee build that I have been messing around with. So what do we need for the cloud quest?
I'm hungry.
We need, okay, all right, those are by the water. Okay. Thank you for feeding the pup. Alright, where do we want to go? Where's the nearest fast travel point? I guess we'll start down here, head to this dude, cross.
It's delicious, Yes No Totally One.
And then we'll cut across here, do the things here, and the boss that's in the dungeon that's in there. Alright. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up. But yeah, I switched to nights this week, so my sleeping schedule is like all messed up. It's like absolutely fucked for the next month. But it's okay. Alright, let's go there and take water route so we can. Any animals we find, we'll charm them. Any people that we find, we will defeat them for their weapons. Planet crafter with a friend. That's pretty cool. Hope you have fun. And it's fine if you just want to lurk. Doesn't bother me. But that planet crafter sounds pretty cool. Ooh, you dropped one. Are you gonna do me the favor? I'm dropping one too. Garbage. Damn it.
Welcome Magic_Turtle28.
What's up, Magic Turtle? How you been, big dog? How's your day been? Come on, big dog. Drop your weapon, please. You're a prisoner tasked with terraforming an inhospitable planet to wipe your debt. Pretty fun craft and build survive game. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, there's a healer. How's RE8, Magic Turtle? I really wish I could have picked up when they went on sale, bruh. But I'll grab them eventually. We are grinding for levels for this build that I have here to then jump into Koga mode. If Steam sale lasts till next week when I get paid, then yeah, I'll probably pick them up. But for now, it's an unfortunate skip. Have you downloaded Dead by Daylight for tonight? But essentially, it's nothing. The build that I'm doing is nothing crazy. It's just perfect. It's just a literal melee build with high health, with building into this game's current meta, which I've discussed in my videos at Tandem. That you have these weapons called, not this one, these little bit itty boys. They're called fly blades. You throw them out like this, and essentially, the more times they hit something, every time a weapon hits, it procs its chance to get smites, and those smites do an absurd amount of damage if you have the proper smite setup. And it's just been smite fishing. And also when you're in Koga mode, you want to smite fish because since your potion capacity or your ability to heal with potions are reduced, the only way to get accurate smite or heals is with those things right there. The only proper way to do proper things, that's not what I meant to pop, but whatever. Excuse me. The only way to get proper heals is via smiting. So you want to like fish smites as quickly and as often as possible to essentially keep yourself topped off. Oh yeah, really? He's in a lot of like games, and now that he was in Detroit Become Human, I believe, too, right? If I remember, he was in Detroit Become Human. He's been in a lot of games. I guess like Baldur's Gate 3 just like put him on the map and people started recognizing him more. Ooh, 13, nice. A bug that I've also started to notice is that when you smite consistently or get like more than one smite proc, sometimes your character gets stuck like this and he can't attack. So it's a bug, a tiny little bug. Yeah, I think it was. Like, look, I'm pressing it, and it took me that long. Alright. Stop chasing me, dude. Jordan liked, Smite, or Detroit Become Human. I never really got into it. Alright, let's mess this bad boy. I need to kill this dude in Koga mode so I can get another rune that I'm trying to farm up. Yeah, alright, let's focus the big guy now. Alright, so yeah, you just throw your smites out, your little fly blades, and look, boom, there's this fish. There's one. And every time you get a smite, you fill up your rune, and then essentially the loop is get as many smites as possible, stay topped off, and then when you have your rune ability, which is this right here for me, 2. Hold on. Alright, come on.
How are you doing today?
Alright, the king has been slain. Mighty fell. Alright, one big dog down. What you gonna bestow us? Visions, bassinet of the Mendicant King. Glowing lamperite, sinner's stratagem. Nice. And that's it. Alright. And what I already have. Okay, cool. So next up, gonna be a little bit. I hope that when TennoCon comes out this year, they announce what the fuck? Announce mounts when mounts are coming, because holy crap, running back and forth without having a mount is disgusting. We're gonna go here next. And I'd be fast traveling everywhere, and you get these little seeds called wetwood seeds or wevet seeds or whatever. This, a seed, a travel seed, a fast travel seed. It's essentially currency to fast travel. And I'd be going up and down the map constantly for stuff, so I'm always like really low on them shits. I do need to prioritize going by the water to so I can get the stuff I need to be able to fight a specific boss that we're gonna need those things for. But Magic Turtle, you play Ethan again, right? In RE8. Yeah. I think I remember. But because you hadn't joined yet when I was talking and stuff earlier today, we do have another video planned that I've been slowly working on and writing the script for, and it's going to be a pretty simple beginner's guide to getting started in Soulframe. Essentially what you do in your first half hour when you play the game, and among other things, right? And I'm going to be trying to only trying to stay and grab as much of the content that we know or we're pretty positive isn't going to change, like the tutorial, the beginning mission, the custom. There's a lot of stuff that's subject to change because this game isn't fully out yet. So I'm going to take advantage for right now that the game is in a pretty stable, a pretty like baseline area right now for the game. There's not a lot outside of this huge loot change that just happened right now. Not much revolutionizing unless TennoCon comes and slaps me in the face with it. But a lot of the stuff that I'm going to cover should be pretty safe. That won't be changing anytime soon. I also just posted a video over on my YouTube about not necessarily critiquing the game, but talking about what could be better. Essentially, like I'm not the type of person that likes to be like, hey, your shit is trash, and not provide feedback or constructive criticism on how to make it better, right? So I talk about the things that I liked, I talk about the things that I didn't like, and then the things that I didn't like, I added and I gave my opinions on how you could possibly change certain things for the better. Like this damn mace that he's using is god awful slow, and I do not like using it. So like speeding up its attack animation would be a pretty cool thing, you know? The temper system that's absolutely broken right now because there's no way to re-roll tempers or take temper or my I'll put it on in a minute. What's up, Jadex? One of the changes that I wanted them to do, instead on top of just being able to re-roll your tempers, is to be able to take a temper out from one weapon, essentially destroying it, salvaging tempers, and putting it on into the other one. What the fuck is going on? Oh, there's an event somewhere. Give me a second, chat. I'm not even playing a horror game, Jesus. Let me, I'm pulling up a timer. Alright, chat. The ghost face mask is, coming on. Get this shit underneath me. There we go. At least I don't have to worry about shit scaring me or jumping out and obstructing my vision. Where the hell did I leave off at? Oh yeah, let me put this where I can see this. Damn, you made me lose my train of thought, Jesus. Oh, nope, it's gone. Oh yeah, changes I'd like to see to the game, and giving them positive constructive feedback and like potential ideas on how they can do the temper reroll, because right now the temporary band-aid that they have is okay, but it's not really gonna solve a problem, because someone who starts the game right now won't have any chaos stones because they haven't leveled up any weapons to level 30, so that's kind of like a meh situation, you know? Also, Jadex, do you have DBD downloaded? Because if so, I have a question for you. And on top of other changes that the game has done, weapon leveling, how quickly you level other weapons up, I feel can use a pass to increase it. How fast you can level up your shit. Because it just takes forever at this point now. Not that I don't want it to be a grind, but I like constantly changing weapons, and I can't go into Koga because Koga mode's gonna need you to have everything. Koga's gonna need you to have everything maxed out, right? for you to even do a little bit of damage, and having to restart every time and then not be able to go into Koga mode because your weapons aren't restarted. And like I said, it might just be a me problem because like I haven't been playing for forever yet, but it still would help new players. But speaking of horror games, we do need to finish Psalm 2 at some point, and I want to I forgot the name of the game, but it's essentially called you're like answering doors, and once human or are you human or some shit like that. I can't remember the name, but it's like people knock on your door and you have to tell if they're human or not, and if they are, you live. If not, you invite something into your house and it starts killing off your like community, and it can possibly kill you too. I forgot the name of the game. I also want to play that one. Alright, that's that. Go in, my animals. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, dude. I need to get a non-horror related mask for it to put on when we're not doing horror games. Like I said, Magic Turtle, I want to get El Grande Americano's, the correct El Grande Americano's mask. Damn, I whiffed the shit out of that. For, to also wear. Yeah, I'm not human or some shit like that, yeah. Dude, can you chill it with the organ? Jesus. Stop the weapon. What did you stop? Garbage. Alright, let's go free the rest of the animals. Bye. Jesus Christ, these motherfuckers don't let up. Right. There you go. I hope you're happy, Jesus.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe.
Yeah, I want to play that one. I also, obviously, we're playing Dead by Daylight tonight. I'm planning on, once I knock the rust off, unless that's something you guys are interested in seeing how horrible I am with being rusty as hell at the game. I'll stream it for you guys too. But I want to play Jason. Jason, outside of Ghostface, is my other favorite killer slasher villain, and he's in the game, and I really like the way he plays. Alright, this is garbage. Where are these? I feel like I drifted. Yeah, I drifted. The cutscene protects you from the lightning. That specific cutscene protects you from the lightning. Dude, hold on, dude. Chill out with the organ, big dog. Alright, that should be everyone. But yeah, I'm yep, that should be this one. You guys should hopefully get that beginner guide video sometime this week, if not next week. Once I'm finished with it. It just takes a little bit of time because I want to make sure that I'm not rushing it, and I'm giving you guys all the best information possible, and as much of the information that I'm giving you guys, I want to make sure that I take everything I say with a grain of salt, right? That hopefully doesn't change, but that I'm pretty confident won't, because they have it pretty dialed in. Am I missing a event or some shit? No. Slay, Banneret, Seamfos. Alright, big dog. Come out from your high perch, please. Oh my god, dude. Can you not get frozen? I have to report that shit because that's starting to get on my nerves really bad. When you smite somebody, it if you get animation locked sometimes, and you can't what's the word I'm looking for? You can't attack for like a few seconds. You gonna let me pick up the weapon? No. Alright, let's go do this and grab the chest. You're popped. Oh, you're about to move anyways. Oh, really? I never played as him, but I'll set aside time to do it. My slow week is next week, so I'll have a lot more time on my hands next week. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go up here. Goodbye. I also plan on showing you guys, usually I sit towards the lower portions of the map, but we're going to be doing pretty much everything today. I'm going to go show you guys a dungeon that would make orcs feel right at home for those of you guys who play Destiny. And I missed my elevator scratching my head. Nice. Son of a bitch. And because I need some stuff from the dungeon. Can I please? And God, make puta madre. Oh, that dude's dead. Jesus. Are you gonna drop anything good? No. I need a minute now. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to making that guide for you guys. I've been really enjoying making guides, and the style of content that I've been making for Soulframe for you guys has been really creatively challenging, and I'm not saying that in like a bad way. Like I've never done this before, streamed, made YouTube videos. I've never done any of that before, right? So it's like all completely new. So every time I get the opportunity to flex my creative muscle and learn something new about how to edit videos differently, tighten up the pacing, and do things better for you guys, and you guys are receptive of that, and it shows with how much you guys view me, how much you guys the conversations we have down in the comments section, all that stuff is fantastic, and I'm hella appreciative of everything. And I'm also going to be shamelessly plugging my Discord a lot more often, that you can get the link in the About Me section of my Twitch. So you guys can join the community that I'm trying to grow on Discord, so we can always be yip-yapping about stuff. And also, it's the best place to get my schedule. What's still golden I'm missing? Yep, they're gonna stop right there. You stupid mother. It's the best place to get the schedule for me for when I work. Plus, you'll have a direct line of sight to me in case you guys want to ask anything. Whether you guys what you guys want to see in the future in terms of content, games you guys would like to see me cover, and stuff like that. So. Who? Where'd you come from? I'm trying to finish this organ mission. Please leave me alone. Thank you. I am trying to push it. Push. Dude. Can you? I'm like right on you. I guess not. You guys are seeing this, right? That like I'm like right on this damn thing and it's not doing shit to it. Okay. Okay. There you go. I guess I had to be a little bit more towards the bottom of it. Anyways, YouTube is primarily going to be for Soulframe as my main engine and the occasional the occasional when big horror games come out and stuff like that. I'm also going to be covering reviews and shit like that of it, of other games. When Code Veronica comes out, when the remake for Code Veronica, the new Silent Hill game, all that shit, I'm going to cover it over on and have reviews and critiques of it on YouTube as well. Thank you. I was like, why isn't it proccing my mission rewards? Something I'm gonna stream in a few days when it comes out is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, because that was one of my favorite video games of all times when I was a child, and I would love to get an opportunity to play it for you guys. But with that said, where are we off to next? Ravka Ruins. And I think you guys would like that, to see a little bit of a different thing. We've got a lot of games on the pipe. TennoCon is right around the corner in literally less than a month. Literally less than a month. I'm gonna have it all set up, so if I'm off work, which I hope I'm off work, I will be live when they're live for the Soulframe portion. I'll probably do Warframe and Soulframe just because they roll into the other one, right? Because they're going to be giving out some rewards. They're going to be that's going to be your prime time if you haven't if you've decided that you want to play the game, right? And I need to get this damn thing. Hold on. Melee problems. Am I right? If you've decided that you want to play Soulframe and you can't get access to it because they monthly or pretty frequently they send out codes to people who are on the wait list, but if you watch their live streams for 30 minutes, it is a guaranteed way to get a key. And usually for TennoCon, it's just all you need to do last TennoCon, or TennoCon that I watched when I started playing, essentially was like, as long as you sign up, you get the access code. You get the access for free, so you don't even have to watch. But I'm gonna be live streaming it. We're gonna be discussing it, reacting to it, and then you guys can obviously expect some sort of more tailored, non-review, detailed guide of what to expect for the future of Soulframe. What we know so far is that we might be getting a new pact. There was a pact teaser. We're going to be getting a something called War Songs, which are going to be more of these story missions and stuff like that are about us. So we're going to be developing the story of who the envoy is as a character, essentially. And hopefully fucking mounts. Yes, my god. Not being able to have mounts is annoying as hell. It's a big ass dog over there. Where is the moat? All these people, corrupted ass people, need to learn to leave me alone. Alright, go away, dog. Excuse me? Where's your health bar, sir? Thank you. Jesus. Alright. Oh, you dropped the, one of the new weapons, but it was garbage. Okay, that was weird. Do I see the... I can barely see. I'm looking for the little moat for history moat for this area. Up. Nope. I hate those things. Those things are like exploders, like cursed thralls in Destiny. Oh, there it is. Not what I meant to do. Alright, now we can go into the dungeon. Not that we weren't already going to, but I wanted to find the history mode too. There's also like 9 history modes in this area too. You're supposed to be wearing a specific scholar set, but I can't be bothered to wear them. Because they are... The stats on them are garbage. Oh, there's shitloads. Wizard of Wastes. Let's go on. Go. Adelante. Oh, hello? Oh, you. I saw something glowing in front of me and I was like, treasure! No, it's just a fucking bad guy. There was treasure right here though. Okay, how do we want to do this? Hello? I didn't even notice you were there. What up? That dude who's talking to us is a boss that we inevitably fight in the game, an overworld boss. We need to look around for a moat in this area. Usually they spawn in the big areas that he likes to waste our time by talking. Dude, Jesus Christ. My stagger resistance is so high, and somehow they still manage to... Like, really? Okay. I don't like playing like this because it feels like it's the most optimal way. I've never meta chased. That's the word I'll use. I've never meta chased. I hate meta chasing. I much rather enjoy myself and have fun. Damn! What the hell are you? A noble? That's the first time that shit's dropped straight like that. Hold on a second, chat. So this is a noble, but this came with the pre-order packs, not pre-order packs, founders packs. I made this one noble, and it only has 3 tempers. I made this one noble just now.
Welcome, Soulframe.
Hey Pookie. I made this one noble and got hella lucky with it. This one just dropped. No, you're not the one I'm looking for. So you are. Actually, wait. You can only dismantle one with a knife hold. All right, cool. Where's the other one? That is the only one that I had. Good thing it didn't let me delete. Hold on. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What did we get? Breakneck, heavy attacks charge more quickly, Sully Forge, increased chance of smart. Add bleed to your hit. I might mess around with this in a little bit. But yeah, as you can see, all nobles aren't created equal. This one dropped. Oh, that one's not. I made this one noble. I crafted it and upgraded it all the way a few times up and down. And I got some pretty good upgrades on it. The Sulling Forge. The Sulling Force is essentially the one that you want because it increases your smite chance. Because if you see over here, it's my smite chance is 11 chances in 100 procs. This one is 2 in 25, so it procs much more often. But I would love to be able to take that Breakneck one and put it into here, because the main damage source from this weapon is the heavy spin attack, and I can't do it often because I get interrupted so frequently. I promise you, there's a point to me just aimlessly. There it is. It drops. It usually has a chance of dropping a chest, and this time it dropped garbage for me. That'll love a game. Anything around me?
Groovy. Thanks for the subsits, Raven.
That's not what I meant to do. Can I get my fire blades back? No. But they might not contain treasures, but they definitely will contain resource materials. And boy, oh boy, do we need resource materials. Thanks for the support, Pookie. I love you. Groovy sub, thanks. There's a chest like right in fucking front of me. Ooh, a rune. Also, another thing that you guys may or may not know. So you see how purity is at rank 30? Any weapon that I get to rank 30 from now on, every time it drops, it will drop at rank 30, so we don't need to re-level them. The one that I'm aggravated about is fucking Juniper. This bow literally only drops once. It's a one and done little side quest. And it dropped with one temper that I want, but it's just, I don't want to risk messing with it and ruining my chances for something better. Oh, never mind. I need you. Ow. Is there anything in this room? Chat. He's talking, so there's usually something in the rooms where he's talks. Yep, here's one. Like I said, the history emotes may or may not spawn. The wearing the scholar set increases the the drop chance of it. But I can't be bothered to fucking to wear that shit. Alright, let's go this way. Actually, because the bird will tell us the way to go. Not the way to go. Alright, anything over here? More loot. Alright, let's go see what bosses we get, because as of Prelude 15, there used to only be one boss in this dungeon, and now there's 3 different possible bosses. One is the regular boss, one is the Mendicant King with his full drop table that we just fought outside like 5-10 minutes ago, and another one is a dual boss fight. And we got the Mendicant King. Let's go. Nice, dude. I needed this footage. Woo! Alright, come on, big boy. I already killed you like a million times. Let's do the same song and dance again, I guess. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel that. This is the one I wanted to do. Alright. Chill out with the stagger, please, game. And the reason why we pull out the fly blades is the fly blades themselves have a built-in, I have them built out, so when they have the rune charge, which is the little yellow flashing thing around my center ability, is that when it's at full, it increases my smite my ability to proc smite. Alright, come on now. I've like killed you like a million times, and you're gonna start doing this shit now? Really? Yep. Come on. Get me out of here. Nope. Brother. I guess you guys get to see my pet Flying rat. All right, hold on, chat. Your shit. Damn it. It's that rooting thing again. Here, smites. And goodbye, mannequin. And the dungeon has been cleared. That's aggravating that it got me. What? Oh well. Rare growth thickened rings of Agar where the BCs and feast smolder that there we may invoke the Koga. Oh, cool. Telling us about the Koga. Anything else worth grabbing? No? Alright, that's GTFO. Let's grab the last chest. What do we get? Not nothing, but like an overabundance of things that we didn't really need. Where are we? We are up here, so we should. Zoom out a little bit more. So there's a second oracle, and the dude that I need to kill, one of the bosses is right here, but I need a specific potion to be able to kill him. So we're gonna go kill the Wizard of Waste, grab this from right here, and do this. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go to the Wizard of Waste. Then we're gonna go to this Yotar turret because I need footage from there, and then we'll go up to Fort. Trying to make this like route. I'm trying to route it. Do this route in my head. Siege, Yotar, Oregon, stupid boss. There's a siege right here. And then we'll head down to this siege, and then we'll head down to this guy. Or no, we'll head to him this way. Because we need materials to craft the potion, so we shouldn't be heading this way because we need the materials. We're gonna get to the wizard. Alright. Which way? Hopefully we can grab the material. Let me see how many I need. Oh yeah, I need wet with sap. Okay. We need cloud quell. How much do we need? So we need weeping Drees. Oh, so we're even down on that. Damn. We need weeping Drees and brine floss. Okay. Okay, so we need a bunch of flowers. Let us head that way then. Amber lamperite. That's the other reason why we're doing dungeons and stuff, to get the lamperite stuff that you need to be able to push the weapons into their highest caliber, which is sovereign. It's not sovereign, it's legendary. Sovereign is the second highest. You need a fuck ton of things, dude. It's ridiculous how much shit the game asks of you. Dude. Also, these guys, their tenacity should be rewarded. Sometimes I've gone from like one end to the map and to another, and I haven't been able to go into the Nightfold, which is our camp, because they're still following me the entire way. The entire way. Alright, goodbye. Are you gonna be a good guy and drop your weapon? No. Because it just got launched to the moon. Cool. Alright,
Nice to meet you. I'm Kiney.
anything around us? That's not what we're looking for, but we're gonna grab it anyways, because it's better to have and not need it than to need it and not have it. Fire fungus. We're looking for a bunch of flowers, essentially. We're picking flowers right now. This might be one of the ones. No, it's not the one. And animals. We're essentially, and we're making our way to a boss fight. If I can hit the notes, that'd be grateful. I'd be grateful. That seemed interesting. Alright, what do you have in store for me, Smiting Stag? I'm trying to level these guys up to 30 so I can get rid of, so I can use a different weapon like this that's attuned to my that's actually attuned to my, has a better scaling for me. One in chance to that means effective pulse might increase my chance by 2% per rune charge. We can't do that because we have them on the blue. Restore 200, increase magic armor by 2 per rune charge, increase physical armor by 2. Drag enemies, buff virtue, smite causes an 80. And what do we have on you? Do we have what we need for the blinding one? We need a red blind. No, we don't even have that. Okay. All right. I'm going to release some runes real quick, and then we'll be on the road again. Because we don't need 7 copies of the same one. So just bear with me as I clean up my inventory a bit. Why do they move around so much? Alright. Jesus, holy blue Batman. We have so many blue ones. Wait till we get to our runes. The runes is really where we're gonna make our money right now. Alright, this currency. Alright, that's that. Let's go see our rune. Do Do we have other runes that need to be destroyed? Let's go. Thank you. I'm just checking for runes to make sure that I don't have excess. For now, I have one for the magic staff, so let's pull you out. All right, let's do this. Where's my big bundle of joy of a weapon? That actually might be good. That rush might be good because it has the attack speed issue. So we'll check this one out in a second. But this one is garbage. We'll dismantle that in a minute. But you, I'll just leave it. I hate it. It says I have upgrades. No, I don't. Stop telling me I have upgrades, chat. Stop telling me I have upgrades, game. This is one of the flowers we need. I think that was one. Mora's Kiss. No, I need to... I always say that I need to commit shit to memory, bro. Dude, I half the shit I don't fucking remember. And it's not that I don't know it because I don't play the game enough, because trust me, I do. It's just that I don't know. It just doesn't stick in my brain. I remember the photos, but that's about it. Where am I heading? I'm almost to the boss. What the hell are you doing all the way out here? You're not where you're supposed to be. Oh, there's people fighting over there. Let's not go over there. Never mind, because now all of a sudden you want the smoke. Okay. Look, I'm not gonna go out of my way to kill something if they're not in the direct line of pathing that I'm going. But hey, you come my way and you want the smoke, I'm finna give you the smoke. Let's go do the wizard real quick and then see what the we need for the cloud quell. But my goal is I'm trying to get all the way through the map and do essentially a little bit of a boss rush and like map clear to get materials or to level up my pack and my weapon, so then the next time I stream, we can be on Koga and you guys can see how different and difficult Koga mode is. God damn it. I didn't mean to use my powers, but that's whatever. Alright, we're by the water. We should be seeing that other one we need. That's the one we need, that weeping juice. That's one of them. River Pearl. We're going in the wrong direction? Yes, we are. Damn it. Alright. Let's follow the river to the wizard. Wizard of Waste. Anything worth collecting over here? Ooh, we need you too. Gimme. You. Hello, duck. Come here, duck. Bruh. Dabbled Dredge. Interesting name. I really do hope that as the game gets closer to final release or full release, that we get more runes or totems. I'm sorry, because these totems are hella.
Incoming ad break.
Hella. They're all the same. Plays the game, spends 90% of it picking flowers. Anything else by the water? We don't need the Cloud Quell potion, but it makes that boss fight so much easier. So that's the only reason why we pick it up. Mechanically speaking, he's probably one of the more unique bosses that in the game. Of the overworld ones, the one that you can like see out in the open world, but oh, you're an animal. I thought you were something to pick. Quick Dre, that's the attack one. That is for attack speed. Alright, we're gonna grab you. Alright, now that we're out of the water area, we're gonna go straight for the boss. And then we're gonna go to the forge, and then the siege, I mean, and then go do the other organ on the other side. Also, the map, if you guys don't tell, the map has different difficulties varying from where you are in the map. The like this mid-latitude area is like pretty easy. When you get down here, it's like 20s, and then as you get up here, it's like into the 40s and 50s. And then the other thing about Koga mode, as to why it makes it so difficult as well, is that when you beat a boss, the whole world levels up. So if like you spawn and it's like level 55, right? All the enemies are level 55. When you kill a boss, they're like 65 or 75, and it keeps scaling up and up and up and up, however many bosses you kill, essentially. And while that does increase the lethality of everything, it also increases the multiplier for getting legendary tempers and legendary weapons. Where is the... Can I move him? Or am I blind? No, he's supposed to be there. Where the fuck is he? And usually I don't really care about fighting.
It's delicious, Msits Raven.
Usually I don't care about fighting enemies, and I'll avoid them, but I need to level up this damn weapon because I am desperately trying to go back into Koga. But where the fuck is the boss? Usually there's like this little weird distortion effect that you can see from where he is. Where the fuck? Hello? What? Did this motherfucker just not spawn? What the hell, game? Bruh. Let me go check this fucking corner over here to make sure I'm not blind. Nope. He indeed did not spawn. Alright, well, let's not waste any more time. We have a bunch of shit. We have a lot of shit to do. Let's head back to, let's head to you. That's fucking annoying. Let me head a little bit deeper and see if he... Oh, there it is. There's the spawn. I didn't realize it moved. Or I might just have been dumb and not looking deep enough. Alright. Let's kill this guy, yeah. Let's not get whacked by him. His name is not the Wazards of the Waste. It's Wraith of the Waste because it's not the real one, but it's close enough. And he's a mage, so naturally I'm at a disadvantage because he can fight from range. But as long as we keep smiting his ass. Like I said, I don't like doing it, but it's the most optimal. And right now I am just trying to get through everything. So we're going to go for... Who invited you two? You and your slimy ass, disgusting looking two slugs are not invited to this party. You mother... Alright, we'll just deal with you. There's one boss in particular that I am not looking forward to fighting, dude. It's just essentially a bigger version of these tiny little spiders, and it's the most annoying thing. Alright. Where are you gonna spawn? Alright, goodbye. Give me your loot so we can keep going. Alright, give me that money. I'd like to see us be able to do something with all this money. Like, yes, there's stuff you can do, but I want more. And I'm sure that they're planning on doing something eventually. Absolutely not. I hate fighting those things. Big bunk. I trade big bunk damage for not being able to deal with ranged characters very well. Ranged units or whatever the hell you want to call them. Fuck is... Glow lamp, right. Right? Am I shooting too high? There you go. But knowing my luck, he'll somehow still make his way to me. Alright, go away. I don't need you healing everybody. I'm just here for the loot. Resources. Keep her moving. That's insane. In case you guys haven't heard the news, apparently, rumor has it is that GTA 6 is gonna be 600 gigabytes, bro. That's insane. That's so much space, bro. This game better be highly freaking optimized. Where's this damn seat? Yeah, I would love to be able to play GTA, but if it's gonna be that much space, dude, I don't know. We'll see. No me atrae, it doesn't attract me. Turret Yotar. Yeah, we have a job to do today, chat, and that job is to make our way through everything. So, if that means we have to use the meta to get there, then we shall. Yes, they will. I could not agree with you more, yes, no. And the fact that they've already confirmed that when you buy the digital or like the physical copy, it's not even gonna give you a disc. It's just gonna be a code for the game. It's crazy. Like GTA Rockstar is gonna be the sole reason why that new trends are set for games because of either how good or how poorly the game is. It's crazy. And I guarantee you none of those trends that are about to be made are gonna be healthy. I am not looking forward to it. Fuck, he's still shooting me. Give me your life. Ooh, piece of candy. Garbage piece of candy. You are done. I was expecting you to give me a mission, por favor, but I guess you are not. Now we are going to wait for this little cutscene to play, and then we're gonna go craft the cloud claw. Let's us go. Should have given us enough to do one Koga potion. Brew elixirs. Or not Koga, Cloud Quell. Yeah. But both of those are by the water. Good to know. Let's go do some upgrades and then... Yeah, for sure. I mean, okay, I understand that this game is big, right? It absolutely deserves the price of $80 because of how big the game is. Do I agree that they're locking behind a deluxe edition of $100, which is $100? They're locking behind that paywall. They're locking out exclusives, customizable shops, weapons, stuff, right? The usual blast, right? But usually when you pay for a deluxe edition, it's just clothing or shit, right? They are locking behind full cosmetic shops in behind the deluxe edition, which is $100. It's so I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of what trends are about to transpire between because they want to get as much money as possible from people. Give me a sec, chat. Alright, let us go. And now that we're at that siege, but we'll go do this organ and this boss, and luckily everything else is diagonally this way, and that'll help us also grab the seeds that we need in here to craft the Koga potion, because there's this. There's a boss right here. There's one boss here, two here, one here, one all the way up here in Casamalanga, and then the last siege and organ is up here. Let us make our way. Because I think Nintendo hadn't started doing the $80 game prices yet, and I think they're going to once this shit GTA 6 comes out. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Let's make our way across. I think the biggest toxic trend that GTA is about to set, and people, and I don't know if people have realized
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the Pet Cafe.
Is that if you, I think I mentioned it earlier, was that once you buy the game, you're not guaranteed, when you buy the physical copy of the game, you're not going to be getting the physical copy of the game. You might be buying the box for the physical copy of the game, but you're gonna get a fucking digital code, so you won't even have the actual disc to the game. I don't like that. I mean, I'm PC, right? I play PC, but for someone who likes collecting steel box and like the discs and stuff for certain games, not being able to have the actual disc is gonna bother the shit out of me.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna come, but it's just, it's not. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I also don't understand. I mean, let me see, how do I want to word this? The bottleneck that GTA is creating, because it's coming out in November or whenever the fuck is coming out, right? Every single game that has been announced for the latter half of this year is coming out in September, or early October. Nobody wants to be within a quarter mile of the blast radius or 500 miles between the blast radius of GTA, and it's creating such a bottleneck because a lot of companies, if they're not big companies that can handle all that competition, or games that like everybody knows you're just gonna sell, like the yeah, I know, right? It's so annoying. Sony says it all the time, and I'm like, dude, no. Like, if we buy shit, we're giving you money for shit, right? The least we can do is own a piece of it, right? But what I was saying is that with all these games that are coming out in September, it's going to create a bottleneck, right? And if the companies that make all these games the game isn't good enough to survive that bottleneck, it's gonna be a hard year for them, hard later half of the year for them, because everything is dropping in September. You know, the Wolverine game, I don't know, like every single game announced at the Summer Game Fest felt like was getting released in September or early October. And if you don't have enough, like if your game isn't good or isn't what people want, right, it's gonna suffer because there's just so much competition in September. And then when they do want you to own stuff, it's like $400 or $500 just to buy something. That's the part that aggravates me. Collector's edition, I understand collector's editions are supposed to be like a very rare item, but you're gonna make it so rare that the people that like to collect your shit can't even get it because of how expensive it is. I can't even imagine how expensive the fucking GTA 6 collector's edition is gonna be if they have one. I can't even begin to fathom how bad that's gonna be. Especially if GTA comes out and it's not good. Like, the expectation for this game to succeed is so ginormous that it's not going to I don't know. I don't know how you can exceed such grand expectations. Like, this game, the expectations that GTA 6 has for itself is astronomically high. I don't know how it's gonna exceed its expectations. Especially if it's doing the same fucking formula that it's been doing for the last how many GTA games? A story, right? Now instead of one person's story, at last GTA was 3 people and now you're doing a couple, right? The story is phenomenal, yeah, but the story only takes you so far. And like now with the online, what's the difference? What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna provide for as an online live service game to GTA as GTA that you don't already give in GTA 5? Like, better graphics, better performance, newer cars, newer guns, but as like activities, are you gonna be able to do absolutely whatever you want? Like, it's hard to make a game that's that successful when you already have the blueprint. Just make the blueprint better, but when you keep making that blueprint better and better and better, it gets higher, the expectations. I don't know how they're gonna meet those expectations. I honestly do not know. Jesus Christ. This is what I meant of the smite system being absolutely disgusting. I just wiped that entire pack right there with one smite. Dude, I'm just trying to save the animal. Yeah, these organs are definitely piping a lot more than they used to. Jesus. Woo-wee. Bro, seriously? I can't. The hell's the exit, dude? Alright, let's go see where the rest of these animals are. Right here. Go, my pretties. Mess up the organ. Queen's F1.
Mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have
Is that everybody? No, not yet. Did I miss something? Oh, there they are. Yeah, it's crazy. It all started with that one the comment about not being able to own shit. It all started with Ubisoft saying some dumb shit like they usually do. What did you drop? Can you open the door please so I can go in? Alright, sorry, chat. The wife was texting me. Alright, where the fuck is that banner at? I get rid of you, so you go and heal her. God damn, dude. Can I stagger you, please? Oh, I'm beating you over my hands. That's not what I'm trying to do. Get your giant warhammer out and beat her up. Bonk her on the head. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. Next. Alright, let's go grab the chesty poo. Hello, my chesty poo. El cheste. Fuck off. Thank you. Up we go. Where? Went the wrong way. That's funny. I went the wrong way. Alright, let's see if we can't do this shit quickly this time. Dude, where the fuck did you even come from? Alright, goodbye. Bye-bye. Adios. Desaparécete. Y jódete para la pintura. Hello? Fucking heal. You cut. Nope, you're not. I'm gonna fucking knock you off the ledge. I am gonna heal. Which one am I missing? Oh my god, this shit again. There we go. Alright, let's get out. Run! It's gonna blow! Where the fuck is the thing? It's gonna blow! Alright, before we initiate the battle, are you gonna give me my loot, chat, game? Alright, let's look for this big boy. This one roams around, so we're gonna have to look for him a bit. Hey, can you? I am trying to look at your weapon. Déjame en paz. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's look for this dude. But we are gonna open up this chesty poo. Let me make sure that I am in the right direction. Let me check the map. All right, let us. We're gonna need you. Head back in the direction that I was not heading in. Okay, he's right here. I guess he didn't spawn. Damn it. This one wanders, and I don't know if I don't know his spawn condition or like what rotation he is in, but I do not want to keep wasting time, so we're finna just... Oh, one of our buddies. How are you, my big old moose? Thank you for the buff for 24 hours. Alright, well, if that's the case, we are going to head to you. Like, where the fuck did he come from? See what I mean? Absolute nowhere. We gotta go to you, and then we gotta go to you. Probably just do you, and then ride to get all these bosses here. Because it is almost time for us to switch, and then you guys get to watch me absolutely be dog shit at Jason. But that's what the fun of it's for, right? Well, can't get good at him if I never practice him, you know? So for the sake, we're just gonna go straight for the tower. or the siege. And also, if you've noticed, as you go up towards the map with the enemies getting harder and harder, the sieges get bigger. This Fort Yotar one, where is it at? This one is the Yotar one is like the newest one, and it's aimed at being very beginner friendly. This one's like a medium. This one's like a medium hard, and then this one straight up slaps you in the face and you fight 3 bosses at the same time. So. And I need to get some history emotes. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck off. Suicide bomber head ass. Jesus, you guys saw that? Line by line. Alright, we gotta go find the way in. And that's how you cheat shit, because I don't feel like running all the way through the village to get to this banner right here. You're not gonna heal, not on my watch. Just sit down and die and give me your key. Are we gonna get an objective or no? Jesus Christ, dude. All this VFX stuff really bothers my eyes. Like, I hope that they take a pass at this shit, because it fucks with my eyes so much. Search the enemy for archive for intel. Perfect. There is the mission. Let me kill this guy real quick. Cure the enemy, scrolls for you? No. Oh, so now you're going inside the fort. Make up your mind, you fucking rat. He's above me. Usually this one is you have to find an enemy, a specific enemy to kill. I hit the door. Yeah, see how he's now working? And she's sitting on the thing. Let's go kill everybody that's around me and then find that damn dude for the scroll. I'm only going over here because this archer's being a pain in my ass. Archers are like the biggest pains in my ass of every single time I play a game, dude. I hate archers. have. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go up to him. I remember there being 2 enemies up there. Oh, there's the dude. There's the dude we need to kill for the intel, chat. Whenever I make it up this long ass ladder. He's just gonna sit there. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna sit there, chat. Alright, took it like a little bitch. We ain't complaining. You're here, we ain't complaining. Dude, can you, not... Thank you. I am trying to just murder everybody, and I don't want you healing. Alright, come on, bro. Chill the fuck out. Thank you. Boop, boop, boo-doo. Alright, let's go. Castellium Road. Alright, let's keep trading blows. See who is mightier, you or me? Hello? Brother, you are like stagged out. How did that not stagger you? You were literally staggered. How did you not drop to your knee? Fuck off, dude. Alright, let us keep it going. Alright. We're almost to third T on the weapon.
I'm hungry.
But yeah. Thank you for all the feats. Alright, once that's 2 sieges.
Welcome H0LLL0W.
What's up, Hollow? How you doing today?
It's delicious, yes, no, totally one.
Alright, we're off. Just beat this guy. We'll go see where this boss is at. How you doing today, Hollow? You been having a good day? The siege is right here. There's a dungeon entrance there. Yeah, that's where the boss is at. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's head that way then. Dude, congrats, bro. Welcome. That's fantastic, bro. The game is absolutely fantastic, dude. I absolutely love the game. Where do you want us to go? go, my little rat. What? Did you just... Oh, I was like, where did you go? Have you been looking into gameplay about the game, or are you just running in blind, essentially? Yeah. It took me a minute to get mine. And then, I ended up buying, once I got it, I ended up picking up the triple paragon pack to support them, and I got a few codes that I give out every now and then when I run giveaways and giveaways and stuff on my here and on my YouTube channel. Wait. But yeah, I absolutely love this game. I've put so many hours into this game. It's ridiculous. No, I got enough. I got a couple. I've got enough to that I usually just give away and stuff when I need them. If you're sure. I mean, you don't got friends that want to play the game that you would want to give them to? Or are you more of a solo player? What boss is this? Can't remember. No. Okay. But yeah, I have a Discord link somewhere in the About Me section. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to, and then you can DM me from there and drop the extra codes, and I'll be sure to put them to good use and give them out to the community. All right, appreciate you. Yes, no, thank you so much for being with us for me today. If you do follow me on, if you are subscribed to me on YouTube, yes, no, be on the lookout for that beginner's guide. Also, probably the gameplay of me and my friends playing Dead by Daylight tonight is probably going to make its way as a video in the future. But I'll catch you on the next one. As always, it's always good yip-yapping with you throughout the day. Oh, I play a lot of stuff, dude. So, to give you a little brief, I do half horror, half Soulframe. So my YouTube, over on YouTube, is mostly dedicated to... appreciate you, man. We're on the road to 100 subs. We're we're almost to 40, but I'm trying to push to 100, so everyone counts, and I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I started off as a horror streamer, and then I slowly started playing Soulframe more and more and more, and I fell in love with it. So I decided to make Soulframe my main and my horror is going to be like side by side. So it's like a 50-50 split. The majority of my content on my YouTube channel is analytical reviews of what's going on with Soulframe, like the latest Prelude 15, the changes that happened with Soulframe with Prelude 15, and also a bunch of other stuff related to Soulframe, mostly analytical critiques of the game and how to make it better and stuff. And soon will be I'm working on the script, and I'll be making the stuff tomorrow and getting it out eventually, either the end of the week or next week, sometime next week. A beginner's guide on Soulframe, like how to get started, what to expect in the first half hour and stuff like that, as well as what I think are going to be the systems that persist through the end of the game, so we won't have to be worrying about it, because with this game being in an alpha, it's going to change a lot. Like, if you literally were playing this game a month ago, the way you grind weapons and loot was completely different. Like, completely fucking different. But yeah, I do horror. I just finished doing a bunch of I just finished RE9 and RE7 a few months ago. As well, when the rest of the Resident Evil franchise, I picked them up, I'm planning on doing them and stuff like that. Can you stop jumping, big dog? Yeah, I've been I'm relatively new. I'm like I would what you call a baby content creator. I've been doing this for like about 2-3 months now as a side gig. I'm trying to do this eventually. I'm not able to leave my job even if I were to blow up because of the contract that I have, but the goal is to blow up or not to blow up, but the point is to get big enough because I want to do this full time eventually. Come here. So I haven't played Dead by Daylight in like years, so it's gonna be very, very it's gonna be interesting to go back to that game. Naresh, we'll pick you up because I don't have you. All right, where are we off to next? Oh, that's where we were heading off to. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Yeah, I stream once. I have like my job is very difficult. What's up, Diana?
Welcome, Diana Ross 066.
How are you doing today? My job is very wishy-washy, so I have different schedules every other week. So on some weeks I only stream once, on other weeks I stream more than once, but I try to maintain at least one consistent YouTube video a week if I'm able to. If not, I just litter my stuff with shorts until I'm able to. That was this dude. Where are we headed to next? Over yonder, over here. Oh, I think I know which one's today. How you doing today? But yeah, you're most like when you see me play Dead by Daylight, because it's gonna be me trying Jason for the first time since he came out. You're most likely gonna be laughing. It's not gonna be the most, oh my god, how do you hit those shots from across? No, dude, I'm going to whiff and whiff. I'm so rusty at that game, it's ridiculous. But it's what makes it fun for me. Let's just get poisoned. Mine is, hold on, let me get out of this middle of the combat real quick. Mine's gonna be, if you're in the Discord server, it's gonna be it's Ray-Ban Plays, the dude with the Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku profile pic. Where are you guys here? I know. You're exhausted. Art's keeping you busy. I can imagine. I got off work at around 5 in the morning because my shift right now is 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. I woke up around 10, had breakfast, and then I've been on since. But yeah, Hollow. Mine is it's Ray-Ban. If you're in the Discord chat, it'll be the one with the Goku Super Saiyan 4 Daima profile pic. Not me outing myself as a weeaboo. Yeah, I fucking know what this one is. God damn it. Alright. we're gonna kill this dude, and we're gonna get some resources, and then we will see what's up. Appreciate you for the extra code. I will definitely put them to good use for raffles for other people that deserve them. Yeah, it's nothing fancy for my streaming schedule. I want to do more, but this video that I'm making is taking up a lot of time, and I need to have it out for everybody. So I need to pull back on streaming this week to be able to get it out to the masses before DE decides that everything they're doing is gonna change completely.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy
Welcome
Pants.
H0LLL0W.
Thank you for the follow, Hollow. Come on, bro. You're like one tap. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, so we are in the woods. To my right and to my left. All right. So this one's my main game. Soulframe is my main game that I've been putting out the majority of the content to on YouTube. But the secondary thing that I do is horror. So anything and everything related horror, whether that's indie horror or AAA horror. I'm indiscriminate when it comes to horror. If it's scary, I'll play it. Even if it's just horror, but it's more like action-y, like some of the action era of Resident Evil, I'll play those. Where the fuck am I going? Over here. This way. I'll play those. So, yes, I've played Expedition 33. It was a good game, but it was hella depressing. You are not what I'm looking for. There's the tree right about here is what we're looking for. There you are. When Assassin's Creed Black Flag comes out, it's not what I normally would play, but I mean it is privately, but because it's one of my favorite games of all time, I'm gonna be streaming when I'm gonna stream my first playthrough of the game. There's that one, and the next one should be. Is it? Yeah, this game is beautiful, dude. It's the easiest way I can explain this game to you is the people that we just killed are an alien. They're alien. They're not from this planet. They've come to this planet to mine the resource and like steal and corrupt the planet. And you is your name is an envoy. You're like half magic, half human, right? Because that's why you have this glowing arm with you. And essentially you were chosen as an envoy because you're called Faken, because the Fae are the people that are natural to this world, the people there. And yeah, Dark Souls without dark, essentially. And you are tasked with pushing back the corruption and freeing these giant beasts that are like, they're our partners. They're the ones that we make pacts with to be able to use our special abilities or our magic. They've been getting corrupted, so our job is to uncorrupt them and free the area of corruption. And this game is very early access. It's still, I don't even think they have a plan for when they're going to release the game. Yeah. And it's like a combination of Dark Souls, Warframe. The people that made Warframe made this game, hence the name Soulframe. And you essentially go around saving the animals and saving the people, or saving the animals and saving the bigger omen beasts that have been corrupted. Where is that bark? Over there. Cool. And right now we're just I'm collecting some stuff for my Koga run that I'm going to be having in a minute.
Incoming ad break.
We're going to be getting an ad break, peeps. I shall still be here collecting sap from cheese when y'all return. Nothing's. I'm like right here. There should be another one right here. It should be enough for the Koga. Go. Yeah, as you can like I guess I don't know. This is a weapon. This is a game system essentially. You I don't know how to explain it, because the joke is you blackmail them because you sing to them and they join up on you, and they become this thing that you can put in your weapon to give you weapon bonuses and stuff. So it's very interesting. I was not I wouldn't say I wasn't a fan of it. I enjoyed it a lot when it first came out, but it was very, very bland when it first came out. So I didn't really play it. And then I picked it up one day and I finally picked it up one day and I was like, yep, we're going to be doing this. You know, we're supposed to not really post. I do this one a lot, so. Alright, let us get the potions brewing, and I'm going to go set up DBD. Okay. Alright, let us. Do I have enough to upgrade you? Where are you? My beautiful Orst. We need melodious quartz stone. Okay. And to get melodious quartz stones, you need lithing quartz stones. And I'm assuming whispering the blank things. We're gonna have to do dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I know what dungeon we need to do for that. All right, cool. That'll be another day or so. Brew elixirs Dakoga. Now we just wait for that 30 minutes to go and we can jump into that mode. That is, let's go run this dungeon real quick. I think that's the one that drops it. Those materials, and then we will switch. Oh, hold on. I forgot to upgrade the count. We are inching ever closer to 40 followers. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit. Hello. Hey, I'm just trying to be grateful for my chat following me. Please don't attack me. Assholes. Also, Hollow, when you do start your game, don't feel... The game gives you 3 starting classes, right? Choose whichever one you want. Once you're done with the majority of everything, once you're done with the stuff that the alpha is available to you, because it's actually quite a bit now versus the beginning, you're actually able to unlock those 2 starting classes again, like unlock them permanently, and you can use them. So don't feel like you're locking yourself out or splitting hairs between a choice, because also what I like about Soulframe is that you can essentially use whatever I got you, Diana. I'll shoot you a DM when I'm done. Oh my god, I just lost my train of thought. Shit. You can use whatever weapon you want with whatever pact you want. When I post the video and I'll go into a little bit more detail there, but essentially with your virtues that you get from the game, your courage, spirit, or grace, as long as the armor you have, yeah, you can use whatever. Yeah, it's almost like Warframe. You can use whatever class, right? You just need to make sure that you're spec'd into it so you get the max amount of bonuses possible for it. Yeah, so they're right now classes are very loose. I'm just using a big hammer with the melee class because it's what's fun for me. But I was using something you wouldn't consider a melee class with a melee weapon. I play Warframe on the low as well. I don't know how to talk while playing that game. I get really zoned in and focused when I'm playing that game, so I haven't been able to, it's not something that my character's also all over the place in Warframe, bro. I started playing Warframe like 4 years ago, right? And I have a bunch of frames, and I was like, ooh, this frame is cool, and this frame is cool, and I just started going on an adventure to unlock all the frames. I finally got around to doing the story like at the beginning of this year, and it was absolutely some of the best narration that I've ever seen in my life, right? But I still haven't unlocked. Damn it! I still haven't unlocked Steel Path or anything. I've just been vibing. So then this build will work for you. You see me trading hits left and right all the time, right? But there's a pact that I'll let you discover it, but it's related to a bear. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I'll let you discover the story and everything around it, because just like Warframe, the bear here, this game is beautiful with this story. It allows you to armor strip enemies, essentially, just like Warframe, but when you armor strip them, you gain the armor that you take from them, and it essentially skyrockets your defenses through the roof and allows you to tank shit. So even with how simple things are, there's still a lot of build variety. Yeah. This build also is fun as hell to use, because it's just swinging away this giant warhammer that I have. Nothing here. Alright, let's go.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kiney.
And if you guys are wondering what she is, the ones on the right, those are your pact abilities. So just like I was saying, every pact is think of pact as frames, right? They're the same thing as frames. They're your abilities, and they're each tied to the attributes of this game. So the 3 attributes that you have are courage for red, grace for green, and spirit for blue, right? Yes. And each of those 3 abilities do something different. For example, with this class, which is Tethran, which is one of the starting classes, the only difference between my Tethran arm and the starting Tethran arm is that this is Wild Tethran. Wilds are the prime versions of packs, right? They have better stats, just like Warframe, and you can actually fully flesh out their skill tree versus a regular pact. You have to you only get a certain amount of points by the time you reach level 30, right? Each ability does something different. When you attune yourself to either of the 3 abilities, the ability does, depending on what the ability does, it can either do more damage, buff your defenses more, and it also recharges faster. That's normal across the board. The more you put into an ability or to your attunement of courage, red, blue, green, right? The more damage it does, the quicker it recharges. For example, Tethrin, the blue, he looks in the air, he does this, and that huge shockwave you saw staggers. This game, just like Soulframe, or just like Dark Souls and Souls-like game, have a stagger meter. When that stagger meter gets high enough, it stuns them, and you can do a crit, right? And that staggers them and builds up their stun meter. The middle one, the green one, increases my damage reduction and how much damage I can do for a certain amount of time. The red one, which is the strongest one that Tethrin has, it's a glass cannon thing. It has a trade-off. You pop it, and you have, as if you land 3 consecutive hits, it stacks multiplicatively. So each time you do one hit, let's say it's 100 damage. The second hit is 250, and the third hit is 500. You have to do all 3 consecutive without getting hit to get the max amount of damage possible. So you want to pick and choose when you want to use the red one. But those are the abilities, the simplest way to explain what Tethrin does, and that's one of the starting classes for you. That's the melee starting class. Where is my little floop? And if you see me, that's just like, if you've ever played Skyrim, it's just like your clairvoyant spell. It tells you where you need to go, and you can like No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, brother. It's easier for me to stop and talk because while I'm running and walking around, it makes me lose my train of thought. Oh, there's what I was looking. And each dungeon, so the game has dungeons, right? 3 different dungeons, 3 different tile set dungeons. This one's like the earthy, greeny one. There's another one where it's like more filled with human mobs, and then there's another one that is filled with spirits, right? And every single dungeon that you ever go in will have a different theme depending on the area of the map that you are, because they're located sporadically across the map. And then they're going to be procedurally generated, which means that no one dungeon is going to ever be the same. Every time you go into the dungeon, it's going to look completely different. The layout is going to be completely different. So. Oh, what I was saying about the little flying rat thing that I have, you can customize your bird and stuff like that. I'll show you all that stuff in a minute once we go back to our version of the Nightfold, which is our camp. And each of them have like a tiny puzzle. You mean fashion? Dress up fashion? Oh, Jesus, I was not expecting that. Okay, let's go. Yeah. This game has transmog actually. So. Actually, hold on. Because I want to. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it. Where is that last one? Hello, you stupid spiders. Goodbye. Yeah, the fashion is pretty good. The fashion actually came. The transmog came pretty quickly. In like one of the really early preludes. So preludes are just what Soulframe calls alpha updates. So the prelude that we're in now is called Prelude 15, Gods and Ghosts. And with TennoCon right around the corner, oh, you can farm these dungeons for the saps. Look at that. Even I'm learning new things every day. TennoCon, they're gonna go over the next major update for Soulframe and like the future of Soulframe in general. And if I'm not working, hopefully I'm not working, I'm going to be streaming it here, so then you can also get whatever Twitch drop rewards that they have. You guys can snag them. You got yourself a code already, so you don't have to worry about it. But usually when TennoCon goes live, they open up registration for everybody. So as long as you register, you'll get a code, versus having to wait like you did, or I decided, I knew I wanted to play this game. I got access to it, so, and then when I did the founders pack, I got the extra codes. Yeah. Once you pick your name and you log into the game, if you're still watching and shit, just drop me your name and I'll add you. And because in case you ever want to trade or you need materials or stuff, because the game, this latest update introduced trading, so you can trade with each other now. Alright, here's the fucking boss room. Alright. Good. The one downside of using heavy weapons is you have to pick your, just like every other game, you have to pick when you want to do your heavy attacks, because it can stagger you out of your heaviest attack. Which is that spin that my character does. Alright, come on, One King. Yeah, because the way they send their codes is once you sign up for it, they send out the codes in like batches. So every month, I don't know when, but like once or twice, I don't know the frequency, but at some point throughout the month, they're like, all right, 50 people, these 50 people get access, right? I got lucky that I got access. The first time I ever got access, was during TennoCon 2025. I was watching TennoCon 2025 because I was watching it for Warframe, and they were like, Soulframe. I'm like, oh, what is that? Free access. Fuck it. I'll take it, right? So I signed up for it, and then it's been like this ever since, you know? GTFO. Oops. That's not what I was trying to do. Alright, where did I exit? East. I am on the other side. That should finish. So yeah, you go here, right? And you can fashion, right? Transmog. And then cool thing about this, the actual squares themselves are shaders. So depending on which part of the square you touch will mean how bright or how dark that color is. So, and then if you go here to alter my appearance, she allows you to change your like head, or if you want to change your sex and all this other stuff. There's not much to choose from at the moment. So yeah, there's not much in the fashion department yet, because obviously they're more focused on getting the game out and perfected, right, before they can focus on everything else. But yes, it does open up a lot of possibilities. Alright, I forgot to check on the Koga potion.
Something I said.
Well, that. Huh? Like, say that one more time. No, you can't. Like, you for now it's just these two presets, the male and female, and you can't like change their height and stuff like that. For now, no. Maybe that's something that they'll do in the future, but for right now, they're not doing that. No, you're good, dog. Don't worry about it. Rhapsodic. I need you, Whisper Egg. Okay. Just a second, because my brain has a lot of information in it, but I cannot remember everything. Whisper, the crypt, go out to Undercity Dungeon. Oh, we need to go southeast of Carnhart's Siege. Alright. Southeast of Carnhart's Siege. Okay. That's... not gonna tell me. Alright, so that's the Carnhart Siege. We need to go southwest? Southeast. So we need to go to Dungeon Stone here. Crypt. That's the crypt. And mark Undercity. So we can do the Glades, this dungeon. Where did it go? It was literally right on my finger. Mockery type enemies. The Crips. ¿Dónde pingas se fue? I literally just had it in my hand. Denmark. Crips. Southeast. Is that what it's referring to? That's hella far for a southeast dungeon. We'll go to you and make our way down, I guess. Okay. Alright, alright, let's go in you. Yeah, the one thing that sucks about the game currently right now is they're working on a mount system, right? So you can have mounts, right? And the problem with the mount system is that it's not, obviously it's not ready yet, otherwise I'd be riding my mount, and so it's taking them it's been giving them a lot more issues than they expected. So we're for now we've been having to run up and down the mountain. The other thing we have, but I'm sitting at 0 because I'm constantly running up and down the goddamn map. This little thing here is called the wetwood seed. You get them, I don't know the timer of it, but I think it's once every 2 or 3 in-game days, right? Don't quote me on that. I will, when you watch the video of the actual thing, I'll have the actual information about it, right? But you get them eventually. They grow on their own. You don't have to farm them, and you get them in your camp, and they allow you to fast travel. And it's like they're like consumable. They're consumable fast travels essentially. Where the fuck is this dungeon? But yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me having to run around everywhere. It's fucking beautiful. The scenery is beautiful. But when you have to go from the top of the map all the way to the bottom portion of the map, it gets really annoying. And hence why I'm always low on fast travel material. The good thing about it is that, say you don't pick up your seed from today, right? You're not going to lose it. It stacks. So say you don't log in, you just remember to log into Warframe. You log into Soulframe, but you don't pick it up. The game will track it saying, hey, you logged in, but you didn't pick it up. We'll tally it. So the next time you log on, you'll actually have 2 instead of 1, right? So that way you don't ever... What the fuck? Where did he go? Oh. We'll see if we decide to try Koga mode. I haven't really messed around. Despite me playing for such a long time, I haven't really messed around with it because I've been leveling up all of my weapons, leveling up all my packs. So I have... No. So no loading screen. You just sit there, you wait for it to generate, and then the door opens and you go in. There is a little bit of lag while it generates if you're too close to the door, but that's it. The game lets you seamlessly transition from pretty much anywhere at any point. Now we just charmed this deer, and if we want to use that turn tusk totem, you put it on your weapon and it gives you stuff. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool having a pretty seamless there you are. God damn it. These are the guys that we needed to kill, but they like don't come alive until like you're really nearby them, and then they jump you. Yeah, it goes on with the theme of the world of saving all the animals and stuff. There you are. Whispering. Nice. That's what we need. Anything else around here? No. All right, let's keep going. So if I were to leave from this dungeon, right, and come back in, this whole layout that you'd see, I mean, I haven't discovered it. I have to discover the whole layout, but the whole layout would be completely different. Where are those dudes at? I saw something. Just run around and explore every nook and cranny till we can find more of those mockery enemy. There's one. Nothing. Let's keep on going. Thought I missed you, didn't you? You thought I didn't see you in that corner, huh? Cheeky little bugger. And just like Soulframe, the name of the game is collect absolutely everything you see, because at one point in time, you're gonna fucking need everything. So. No, completely random. It's called procedurally. They're procedurally generated dungeons, so they're completely random every single time. And you saw how we I can't show it to you now because we're in the map, but when we get out of the dungeon, I'll show it to you. But this is the second style of dungeon compared to the other one that was like very foresty. This one is very ruined down and like has more people in it. We just haven't bumped into them yet. The ones with the spider, yeah. That was more woodsy and stuff like that. Drop the weapon. It's garbage. Okay. So before Soulframe 15,
Check out the Pando Pet
Jesus
Cafe
Christ.
to play with me.
Before Soulframe or Prelude 15 came out, the way you got weapons and stuff was you fought bosses over and over again, and you did those organ endgame activities, right? You did all your endgame activities, right, to get components, right, bits and pieces of the weapon or the armor, right? Or the armor still yeah. So now the game has crafting. Well, the game has always had crafting, but the way crafting works is differently. Hold on. The way it originally worked was you would fight the boss until you get all 3 pieces of whatever you were trying to craft. Armor, whatever part of the armor that you were trying to craft, right? Or the weapon. Now with Prelude 15, every weapon, every enemy that you drop, every enemy you encounter has a certain loot pool of possible weapons. Yeah, like doing primes. Yes. Every weapon now drops from enemies instead of the fuck is attacking? Instead of you having to farm out the weapons, right? Now, every weapon drops from enemies. So every enemy has a different loot pool that weapons from them could potentially drop. And if I can stop getting fucking attacked, I'd show you what I'm trying to show you. Instead, now weapons drop with these things called tempers. Where's my weapon so I can show you a good temper? Those tempers at the bottom, right? These things. Think of tempers as perks for a weapon. Like if you ever play Destiny or Borderlands, the perks of a weapon. That's what this is, right? And each perk does something different. And now they all drop from... Jesus Christ. They all drop from either basic stock quality, or they can, if you're doing Koga mode, why do you have a fucking health bar? Or if you're doing Koga mode, you can do, has a chance to drop legendary weapon. I'm just looking at what he dropped. So, you can obviously tell that the different tempers, something that I mentioned on my video about like, hey, how the game is, but here's some critiques on it to make the game better. One, when a weapon drops, all you see is a picture. So you're gonna have to memorize what all the tempers do. I'd like for them to add a tab that you can do like this. So then it'll tell you bows recharge more quickly, so you know what that temper does. The other thing is, for example, this weapon, this sword and shield right here, has that attack called breakneck. I put it in my video. Again, I don't know if they'll ever see it, right? Hopefully they will. Or maybe they were already thinking of this, that I could choose to destroy this weapon and take a perk out, right? And salvage that one perk. And then I can take that perk and put it into another weapon. That way I can take that heavy attack, charge more quickly, and put it into my main weapon that charges at heavies really slower, and it'll speed up how much I attack by. That's not how the temper system works, right? That's just something that I want them to add. Because right now the way it works is when the weapon drops, whatever rolls you get is whatever rolls you're gonna get. You can refine them to level them up, essentially, to go from stock, military, sovereign, noble, and legendary, which is the highest quality. You can upgrade their quality, and every time you upgrade their quality, you get a random temper. The problem is they should have rolled this update out with the ability to re-roll your tempers, because when they were talking about it in their dev stream, they said that they are going to give you the ability to re-roll your tempers, essentially gamble to see if you can get a better temper. I wish that would have shipped out, because it would have made grinding weapons so much easier, because once you level up a weapon all the way and you get fucked by RNG, that weapon's gone. You have to dismantle it, and right now when you dismantle shit, you get next to nothing for materials. So it's like you're fucked. You just fucked yourself, essentially. So how many more of this? It's really annoying. Yeah. Eventually, people are going to find ways to cheese everything, right? So it's unfortunate, but chance to inflict fear to foes when thrown weapon hits. Interesting. I've never seen that perk before. Follow up. Oh, that one would have been good on my attack too. Chances to bleed. Okay, swooning. Okay, that's not bad at all. I need 20 of you. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know how it works. Nobody knows how their re-roll is gonna work, right? All we know is that we're gonna get... Yeah, that's not gonna affect anyone, right? If you want to pursue the stupidly busted combos, pursue them, right? But nobody really knows how they're gonna do the reroll system. All they said is that there's gonna be some sort of reroll system. You know what I mean? We don't know how that's gonna be. So. I'm trying to look, see, a weapon just dropped down and it's garbage. And then you see how I got absolutely nothing for it. Yeah, no worries, brother. I am here to help you out, big dog. It's that I enjoy helping and like teaching and making sure that people understand things and finding ways. Not everybody understands things the same way, so I try to find ways to make things make sense in the simplest way for everybody. Spreadling suit. Any other chest? Oh yeah, damn, there's a fuck ton of chests here. Okay. That's a new one that I've never gotten. That's a new rune. I don't want to have Orangos Fang. I didn't even realize that we killed the boss of the dungeon. That must have been that yellow dude. Where did this game decide to throw us? That you farm Needle's Eye. Yes, technically if you figure out which weapon, which ad drops it, you can farm that ad and it'll drop it for you. But yeah, it's technically farmable. Technically every weapon is farmable. You just have to find the right ad that drops it. So as a beginner, right? I guess the easiest way to say it is there's no roadblocks in this game. Right now, you spawn somewhere. Hold on. You spawn somewhere here, right? Then what I would recommend you do next is look up something called on Soulframe map, right? Or Soulframe community Soulframe map, right? It's an interactive map that allows you to look at everything. Then I would proceed to spend the next half an hour to an hour going around getting all these world trees. These world trees, because when you play the game, the entire game is covered in a fog of war. Meaning there's all fog. You can't see what's in there. So I would recommend that you get all these world trees to unlock all these different areas, and then so you can see. And then the world is your oyster. You're not locked behind a level to be able to unlock this area or this area or this area. You can go anywhere, do anything. You'll just have to be careful, because as you get closer and closer here, the enemies in this area are level 40, 50, and you're not near that level yet, right? If you're good at fighting, you can fight them, but you're going to be tickling them the whole time, and it's going to be a 20-minute fight for a non-named ad, right? So you want to grab everything you want, start leveling everything up just like you do with Warframe, find what you want, and then stick to it. Alright, where were we going? crypt right here that I haven't unlocked. Let's go. That'll be unlocked when I log back in. Let's go find this crypt. Oh, there's a lot of you all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, let's see what you guys all dropped. Your garbage. Or people. I'm just trying to look at the loot, guys. Just let me loot. Always making things difficult, bro. Y'all could have just stood over there, minded your own business, let me loot y'all your friend's corpse, and called it a day. But instead, y'all had to come over here, and now I'm gonna have to put belt to ass because you couldn't mind your own fucking business. What happens when you don't fucking mind your business? Oh, that's not an enemy. Alright, back to the original mission and seeing if any of these weapons were even decent to use. It's just horde. Crash here. Yeah, this game is very quickly turning into a hoarding simulator for me. Oh, there it is. Where is my marker? I'm trying to get to this crypt before I play Dead by Daylight. But it's fucking far as hell. Because I want to get these resources so I can upgrade this weapon and oh, of course you guys start to land. Almost there to 20. The max level for every weapon and packed in the game is 30 as well. So. Here gonna be garbage. What's in here? Basura. Alright, let's keep going. I'm also purposely trying to go further down the easier levels, the easier maps. So then you want to have, when you go into Koga mode, right? You can't be in Koga mode forever because the enemies infinitely scale. So they're gonna become almost impossible to kill at one point. Every time you kill a boss, they level up essentially. So you want to pick and choose your battles on where you want to fight. And there's a specific farm for the weapon that I'm using that the route spawns always a consistent amount of enemies that drop this weapon, and so I want to go into that area and see if I decide to do that versus playing Dead by Daylight, or I go or I go try Jason now and give you guys a laugh before I call it quits for the night.
Liftoff of mission 41D. The first flight of the
Idris.
Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
All right, let's go.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And every time you level up your pact, it increases the amount of health you have and all your stats and stuff like that. So leveling up your pact is also just as important as leveling up your weapon. Jesus, why is there so many people here? Alright, whatever. This should give, hopefully will give me my last level or my Orsht. Anything good? No. Let's go to that crypt dungeon. Oh, there's already people. Ads fighting ads. I almost said people fighting ads, but it's like that's impossible. No, there is not. Not at all, because since every weapon drops from since all the weapons drop from bosses or ads, they don't do that shit here. All right, while this loads, I'll BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright. You are back. Oops. Wrong button. Lol. Hey, you can see one of my puppers in the back. Alright, let us clear this dungeon and see if we get what we need, and if not, I'll make the decision based on what I want to do. So this dungeon that we're doing is called Crypt of the Circade, right? It again is procedurally generated, so it's never gonna be the same, and it has like 11 11 different puzzles that you can solve to get loot. They're not always all going to be at the same time, but there's a combination of different puzzles you can solve for more rewards and stuff. Brother. Bring it down. Oh shit. Whatever. I thought they'd be deadlier. I honestly shit my pants. I thought they were gonna kill me. I thought they'd be deadlier. I haven't really found much in the chest department, bro. Need chests. Nothing. You get your bird, your little envoy birdie. I mean, yes, something does happen, but what ends up happening is this guy. He goes to a respawn area, right? And then you have to fly and you have a certain amount of time where you will fly. You will actually control your sparrow, and you will fly back to your corpse, and it'll come back to life. If you don't within that timer, your body will respawn at the respawn. And whenever you do respawn, if you make it back on time, right, and you to your body, you pick up right where you left off. The boss hasn't regained any health or anything. I'll take it. Yes and yeah. For now, no consequences. We'll see if they decide to change that. That's the way. Let me go see. What is behind this door? The route, the way that we came is from down here. Rip. That was the ruta. La ruta. Oh, wait, guys. Yeah, the biggest.
How is everyone?
Oh, Jesus, that fucking Indiana Jones. Interesting. I complete. Oh, what the fuck? Did the ball follow me? Oh no, it's a separate ball. Bruh. Fucking Indiana Jones. I forgot that was a trap.
Incoming ad break.
See you guys at the end of the ad break. I shall be here hunting for loot and resources in the dungeon. Rip that, dude. Are you sub? Are you subscribed or no? Interesting. I don't know. I've had people watch and sometimes they just don't get ads. I'm like, interesting. I'm paying attention to the text chat through my personal account, my non-Twitch or my Twitch account. That's not the one I use to stream with, and it got hit with ads. That's funny. Okay. What do we want to do? I guess. All right. So I will be RB. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to Le. What the fuck is this called? Dead by Daylight for an hour or so. Hopefully I don't have to update it, otherwise that'd be an ad. That'd be shitty. Just bear with us a moment while we switch over. Dude, honestly. On it, for real, I had an update, that's why. I should have checked it before I started. Lol. Whatever. That gives me a chance to change everything. Bum, bum.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kaini.
Okie dokie. Another thing I would like to do is find someone to raid at the end of the hour. I'll let this Jason trailer play out for you guys while I finish everything up. If it decides to play. Give me a second. Because it is not. Why are you not working with me? Oh, because you're not full screen. That's why. Gotta love it. Capture any full screen. There you go, big dog. Graphics, full screen. All right, let us see how this plays out in this shit. All right, I'm hella rusty at this, so this should be an interesting time. Okay. So my one thing I'd like to do before we leave for the day, in an hour from now or so, is to raid somebody so we can start making some friends. Wide open throttle whenever you fast with the plant. Ice 9 kills? Really? That's crazy. I love them. I listen to Ice 9 kills all the time. Like half dead. We always have to start with the drip. And then we can go from there. If you like Dead by Daylight, it's this other creator. His name is called Stalked. I watch him a lot. I watch Astacross a lot for a bunch of everything. Literally anything and everything. For some reason, I like how simple this is. Like these. Man has no hair whatsoever, but better than nothing. Where is Mr. Slasher? This is literally going to be my first time playing him out. Give me a second. I have to respond to a text message, and I will be right to back. I love how they have his theme music in the background. So we are going to do Let Us. Let's we have like 1,000,000 blood points, so we're gonna go level him up real quick and then move him into and try him out. Okay, this is the first horror movie I watched. Was Friday the 13th when I was like 8 or 9 years old. Really? That's cool. Mine is Ghostface, him and Ghostface, or Ghostface and him. Blah. Blood web. The blood web is open. Unpredictability, yeah, I know. Hold on. Cause I don't understand why he's so goddamn loud. I know we're just gonna level him up to get access to all the perks and a couple different things, and then we will try our hand at a match. Oh yeah, that right there in that corner allows us to spend a crazy amount to just level up, but I want to do it individually so I don't have to, so I don't miss anything. No predictability yet? Okay. Now it's woken up. Okay, here we go. Here is where things get interesting, because now we actually have to choose what we want, because the entity will come and take things away from us. Sometimes, I guess. We get what we need. When a generator is completed, the generator most part. Yes, I don't know. Nice. All 4 perk slots are open. We'll go with Jason's perks first. Rose eyes. We'll do this. Grandma's cookbook. Deputy badge. Nice. We need the deputy badges. That's the Raccoon City. Rack City, bitch. Badge to go to Raccoon City. Oh my god, I wanted that one. Asshole. We'll go to you. Scourge, Hook, Weeping Wound. Take you. Your deputy badge. We'll go Bloody Smile. And we'll grab the perk. We're essentially trying to grab as many perks as we can so we can mess around with a couple things. And then, experiment with the offerings that we can put for his perks. His actual, like, power. Brother. Ooh, that's fantastic. We'll take you. An Ebony Moore, this allows you to fucking insta-kill people after you've hooked them twice. That's the second time it's taken 2 perks from me. I hate this thing. We'll go barbecue too. Or not, because it's gonna take it from me again. Bro, how many times is this damn thing gonna take fucking perk away from me? This game hates me. Sometimes I feel like. Yeah, I know, dude. They're like, you'll get random chances to get what you want. Really? Because every time I've gone for what I want, you've taken it from me. There's one specific perk that I'm still missing that, there it is. I just gotta level them up all the way up to 4. Hopefully I don't lose them to the entity. that was a worthy sacrifice. Dude, when that thing spawned right there, I thought I was gonna lose that perk. Just grab all the upgrades and perks. Give me the rock. Give me the Mori. I'll take you. This should tell you how long it's been since I played this game that I have this much blood points just sitting around. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Alright, I'll make that sacrifice. I don't actually like that. There's some perks that just don't make sense with Jason, so I'm actively avoiding them. We're not gonna do them. Any perks that we need? No, we'll just go for the Mori. Alright, let's finish this off. We should have all perks at level 3, I think. So the perks we finna use are going to be Hex, Fortune's Fool. We need Fortune's Favor, Fortune's Fool, that one. Then Bitter Murmur, whatever the fuck it's called. So that one needs to get one more before it goes purple. Dying Light is the other one. No holds barred. Okay. So we still need a little bit more abilities to level up. I'll take the birds. Always take the birds. Alright. Nothing again. Brother. Let's punch the shit out of my monitor, my damn mic, and hit my nose. Yeah. that's one of the perks we need. Definitely the deputy badge. The rock. And can we get to the Mori? Yes, we can. That's fucking fantastic. Any perks first. Put album. Bruh, am I really not gonna be able to finish my perks before I proceed to this dude? Hello? I was like, why is it not letting me touch it? We still have 2 perks that aren't maxed out. Rip. Alright, let's hope we get them in these last couple levels. And that's a fat no. Brother. Well, at least we got you. Now everybody else can have access to his perks. So good that everybody can use his perks. Hold on, let me turn on the light because it is dark in here. There we go. Can I finish this off? I might just run it this way just to test him out and see how he is. Because I want to get at least, I don't know how long we're going to be waiting for a match. Hopefully we get lucky. Will we? You never know. Yeah, right. At least for now, we can just grab all this stuff and the entity hasn't awoken yet. Oh no, the entity is awoken. Just not yet. Alright, there's one. Yay! Now we just need this one to get to level, to max that one out. Alright, game. Be nice to me, please. Don't make me have to use all my blood points for this ability. Start taking things over. Or not. Oh, never mind. I couldn't even read it because they took it away from me so quickly. Just go that way. Shit, excuse me. For the perks at least. Alright, well, I guess that's what we're rolling with, chat. That's pretty cool. So you unlock, here are all the prestige stuff. Damn. There's so much shit to do. Alright, so offering, given it's my first time, I'm gonna go Black Ward. Then we're gonna go. Donna Rock. What the fuck? We're gonna go with Song.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kiney.
All the remains of the victims' wheelchairs. So we'll do that one. And then we will do Bloody Smile. We need to save it. We're grabbing a hook spike while we're on. We'll use one of. Alright. Let's go. See how long this shit takes. Right, chat? That's the one thing that aggravated me about Dead by Daylight is its queue times. Alright. What are your guys' thoughts? 20 minutes? I hope not, dude. I'd be such a waste for waiting for such a long time for a damn match, bro. Any moment now, I would love. Oh, estimated queue time 3 minutes. All right, that's not too bad. Supposedly it says 3 minutes. Will it actually be 3 minutes? We'll see. I didn't want to queue up while I was doing that, because then we would have spawned and started into a match. Damn, it's been 10 years since this game came out. That's crazy. Yeah,
Memory 400.
yeah, Dead by Daylight has always had long ass queues for killers, though, I've noticed. Doo-doo-doo. Just to have some fun while we while we wait for this shit. That's not too. That's cool enough, yeah. Down 30 survivors. Oh, look at that. We're in. All right, let's try this out, chat. Let's see how bad this is. I apologize ahead of time for missing my shots. Because this is gonna be, can go down either two ways. My rusty isn't really that rusty and I'm okay, or I'm really, really rusty and it's not okay. All right. Yeah. I think I played Dead by Daylight maybe like, well, I did a few matches a couple months ago, but it's been like 3 years since I've played this damn game. That black hand keeps us from losing our perks. So in case we get absolutely mollywopped. The thing with Jason is he wants to be invisible all the time and you want to grab his the hooks and fucking chuck it at people. Mother's Dwelling. Oh, we got Jason's map too. Nice. All right, so the aim spike. We want to be an omnipresent evil all the time, so you walk as quickly as you can, and you can patrol the generators. And you can't see survivors when you're in this form, but you can't see it there, like a mist sort of. Problem is, most people have already figured out how to play against them, so they crouch. There's somebody here. But that is the problem with this. Everyone and their mother just crawling. Yeah, it looks like everyone's crawling. How is nobody working on a generator? It's a 2-button thing, really. We're gonna let you go. Alright, I understand his kit now. Okay. Got one. Got two. Sorry, chat. Thanks for that. Fucking sprint bird. I figured. Need a fucking hook. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of him. Stupid asshole. Come on, let's go. Ooh, I don't know how I got that one, but we'll take it. There's really not a hook anywhere near in sight here. That's crazy. Over there, I guess. He's gonna break out of my grip. Yep. That was a really bad spot to hook her. Dumbass. Sorry for slugging, but we don't take prisoners here. Give me the hook. Let's go. I hate they're just randomly doing yeah. Alright, let's go to the other side of the map and check them out. Alright. Let's go, Steve. Brother. Got two hooks and a rusty Jason and a rusty killer at that too. That was a swing and a miss, chat. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Sorry, chat, that I'm being a little bit more quiet than usual. I am trying to miss and get these assholes. Alright, that's 2 hooks on Claudette. Yeah, stay away from my Claudette, please. You are an asshole. But that's okay. You suffered for that. Get up. Come on, Mr. Steve Harrington. You get what you fucking deserve. Come on. Alright, let's go find that fucking Claudette that ran away from us. Where could she have gone, chat? There's no more gens on this side. All the gens are on this side, so they have to be working on them over here. How did that not trigger violent arrival? Okay. And I saw the Claudette. Come on. Damn. Alright. That was interesting. Alright. That's one. That's two. Alright, come on, brother. What was the point of teabagging like that when you knew I was gonna come back and grab you, you dumb cuck? Let's grab you next. Come on, big dog. You're next. Wow, they really let that other one die, huh? Let's go make sure they're not working on any generators. They're on that gen over there, I guarantee you. One of these two. Really? Where are they? Where could they possibly be, chat, huh? I have to keep checking these 3 generators because these are the only generators left, so they have to be somewhere around here. She's probably healing the 2. Lara is probably healing the Claudette. I don't want to stray too far from. I think I just heard a crow. I think I found them. Where could they be? Like I said, I don't want to stray too far from the generators because they have to get the damn generators to get out. You know? Unless they're doing something else. Hello? Alright, well, let's keep looking for them. We'll find them eventually. It's crazy that they're not working on a generator. You'd think they'd be working on their generators. That's like literally their way out. They're crouching. The only way we can see them when we're in Omnipresent Evil is like these, what's it called? Red particle effect. So they have to be crouching to avoid being spotted by Jason. We're just gonna pop out for a little bit just to walk around because we still have haste so we can keep up with them. But we're gonna look around and we're gonna go kick that generator. Oh, they were dealing with my totem. That's okay. Because now they're going to go work on the generators and we can get them. That's the downsides of having totems on your abilities. They, once they're done, they're done and you can't use them anymore. That's just fire. Come on, big girl. Now the question is, can we make it to this hook? That's 1 down, that's 3 down. 1 more to go. But now it's between me and the hook. Me and her and finding the hatch. Damn, alright. Still have to open the fucking door. Dumbass. What is she gonna do? Come on, dog. That was like point blank. We're just playing with our food at this point. Not bad for my first time back. It was a late comeback, but we got the hoe. We got them all. That wasn't bad for my first time. Woo! Them shots were horrendous though, but they almost have like an arc to them. But with that, we're gonna end it with a dub. Thank y'all so much for watching. It means a lot to me. Be on the lookout for my next couple of videos for Soulframe and Dead by Daylight. If you guys want to see more, make sure you drop a follow, or if you want to continue to help support, go ahead and give the subscription. But as always, your viewership is more than enough for me, as always. I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace. Peace, Hollow.